Tog.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright. Still not good? I will bounce it if it's still not good. Okay. Okay, good. Wow. And I hit the freaking HUD, whatever button. Preview. Okay, Twitch. Basically dropped the first, 2 minutes of my stream. Twitch. Okay. Also, since you're the only one watching, I love you, Babby. Dang it, someone's watching now. Hi, Henry. I love you too. Babby. Carp. Hello, Cam. Same to you. And everybody else. So, I picked up a whole bunch of missions, and I'm now racing back and forth to do them because missions are timed. Some of them are a lot shorter than others. And my plan was to, finish making a meal a couple hours ago, which I did. Then to sit down and play. And then somebody, who shall remain nameless, after being fed, wanted to be fed more. In the middle of missions. So I found a reasonable time gap and made her some grilled cheese, which she is now eating. I hope. Are they okay? Did I do bad on them? You threw them in the trash? No. I made those for you. I mean, they didn't take 2 hours like the last batch, which was much more awesome, but they're still acceptable grilled cheeses. Blorp. Alright, so after I get this one, I have to head over to Uruguay, or whatever starts with a U, and then drop off their little thingies. And then I'm gonna go hunt some pirates. And hopefully that will go a lot better. I got interdicted earlier by a pirate with a, what is it? A Federal Clipper? No, it wasn't a Clipper. A ship I hadn't been encountered on a pirate before. And I had to flee.
Docking request granted.
And Hartog has a black market, if I recall. So if I come across any black market items, I know where to unload them, because being both unsanctioned, independent, and having a black market, it's likely not to have very much in the way of feds calling around. I also think this is an independent system, so even if I do get caught by the local authority, I can still abandon the system if the fines become absurd. Alright, let's see what we have here. And this is an extraction economy, so is where I'm going, so there's nothing I can really take with me. Bulletin board, deliver, here you go, there's a nice thing for you. Proactive combat missions. Pirates, I don't plan on being in that area. And this is extractive, right? Yes. So now we need to go to... Where is it? I think it was over here. It's whatever this station is. What are you? Come on. It's this guy. Up. There we go. We have to go to you. Let's verify that on my... I've got one here, one here. Yeah. Launch. And then I'm gonna go to Karachi or whatever heck it is. Fuel scoop and pirate hat.
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Not sure if it's noticeable, but I have turned up my settings and it seems okay as far as streaming. Not to ultra. I did back off on something. I don't remember what. But the ships look better. Not the ships, but the
Frameshift drive charging.
the ships look more interesting when I see them in Super Cruise. Because before I was just seeing these sort of vague rainbow trails. Now the rainbow trails are still there, but there's also this like point of light that sort of exists.
1. Engage.
Oh, Henry. What would you do if I didn't have the quality options? Is that still a thing? Do some people still not have the
Fuel
quality
scooping.
options?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Rubbing my hands together because it's kind of chill. Did I leave the window open in there? No, I think I closed it. Our cat likes to hang in windowsills, which I think may be a common thing among cats.
Fuel scooping.
Let me actually see what station I need to get these to. These need to go to Hertz, and there was one more. No, there isn't. They just both need to go to Hertz station. Hertz. 2,000 light seconds isn't too bad. There's another station, not in this system, but in a nearby system called Noldy Point that I know to avoid because it's like 90,000 light seconds in. And 90,000 is a lot of light seconds. Do our best with the pirates. Oh, I'm now mostly harmless. I think I was harmless before. So there was, the other day, I think on Monday, which I guess is yesterday, there was a patch server-side to change the way trading is calculated. There's AI traders that go around and look for high-demand things and then ship them to other systems, and apparently that was going overboard and making sure that there were no high-demand items anywhere. That has apparently been modified, and it should take a couple days, according to the patch notes, to filter through. But I have already noticed that I haven't seen any high demand things yet, but I haven't seen anything that a system is supposed to import that was actually in high supply, which I had seen previously. Hello, all the diamonds. Today I am okay. okay. My sister broke my stand mixer last night. And by broke it, I mean she was using it when it broke. We're beginning to suspect a particular plug in our kitchen is incorrectly wired.
Docking request granted.
And that means no more cookies until I can find a way to get that fixed. It was sparking, according to her, which is bad.
Landing gear deployed.
Am I facing the right way? I think I am. Please tell me I'm in the right way. Yeah. Don't overshoot.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. Bulletin board. I have 2 or 3 things to deliver. Okay. Where does this go? This goes to Yang Stop in the same place for 300 monies, and I have 2 hours and 13 minutes to do it. How far away is that? I think Yang Stop is kind of far. I'm starting to run low on time for my pirate killing mission. This one here in Verucci. I think there's another one that stacks with that. No, there isn't. So let us set our course for Verucci and decline this mission. Make sure I am not carrying any cargo. I am not. Let us launch. TF2 has grappling hooks now? Like official or some sort of silly mod?
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
It's actually really difficult. I mean, almost every FPS that supports modding, someone mods grappling hooks on, but I have seen very few cases where when a grappling hook is in a first-person shooter that it works well. Trying to think of some examples off the top of my head. What the heck was that? Is there a grappling hook in Heretic 2? I think there might be. And I vaguely, if there is, I vaguely remember that working okay. Obviously, there's the one in Just Cause, which works. Actually works pretty well. It's a little silly. The Metroid Prime games kind of count, but though you can only grapple onto particular things, so it's a contextual grapple. That's all I can think of for straight up first-person shooters doing that. But no, there were grappling hook mods for Quake. I think even there may even be one normally in yeah, Opposing Force had one too. I think 3-Wave CTF for Quake also had it, which basically became Quake 3 Arena. Unidentified signal source, safe disengage ready. Hello. Any reason you locked on to my Alright, let's chase this fucker down. Because you are apparently a pirate. Can you not be in the sun? Wait, I should... F11? That's what I did that to. What? I'm supposedly a pirate.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Let's not back up when we do this.
Target shields online.
Wow, you've got some epic shields, bro.
Target shields offline.
Well, ow. Let's try to keep you out of our... So if you count as a pirate, then why do I get fined for shooting you? Something tells me the pirate hunting missions are broken. Well, I have lasers and you have bullets, so if I can keep my distance reasonably
Target shields online.
reasonable. Well, you've got some...
Target shields offline.
I see you there. Flying Lone Star ship. Ow. Come on, duck down. I'm gonna get a huge fine for this.
Target shields online.
I want their shield generator more than anything. It comes up so fast.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Okay, so does that count towards my pirate thing? Apparently it doesn't at all. Okay. Didn't I already do this? Back. I've already abandoned this. Okay, I'm now apparently wanted. I have to go pay a fine somewhere. Let's go to Alexander Port.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Where the fuck is this thing? Because I'm wanted right now,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
which means my desire to grind with the Alliance may now be in jeopardy because of the fucking broke-ass missions. Like, no. I want to find pirates, and I want to kill them. I don't want any alternate possibilities to that mission when I'm trying to grind for rep. No. Especially when they don't make fucking sense. Why would a pirate be clean and offer me some sort of pirate bullshit? No. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wasting my time on some shit. Now I gotta spend 6,000 credit monies for a mission that isn't even worth that much. I totally am slowed down enough. You just haven't collected for it. Come on. There's something about those missions that I don't get. He's a pirate, he messages me, but I get fined when I shoot at him, and he alters my mission somehow in a way that apparently I can abandon, but then I can't abandon because it's still there, and... what the fuck? Like this. How do I get rid of that crap? Busted. I want to kill pirates, damn it. Let's go spend some fucking money that I shouldn't have to fucking spend because the game
Docking request granted.
0. Come on.
Landing gear deployed.
I know the landing gear's fucking deployed and I'm gonna fucking turn around. I should be at the sun scooping fuel. Come on. This way. Down. Over. And dock.
Docking successful.
Alright.
Engines disengaged.
Contacts. Sorry. There goes 10,000 credits because of fucking broke ass bullshit. Now I can't get these awesome missions now because, you know... Oh wait, those are available. Wait. There I have to kill 2 bounty hunters. That is somewhere where I need to do stuff anyway. Where's this light cargo going to? It's Yang Stop. That's Cortez, which is in the system. Okay, and this is pirates in this system, so let's try this one. And repairs, because I got shot at. Alright. Let's get our butt back to the star.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Is this the only... Actually, I don't even know. I haven't explored very much. Let's go around exploring. Hey, Sat. Okay, I have a question. You may be able to answer this because you've been watching a lot of streams.
Landing gear retracted.
These... Okay. There are missions to kill pirates, and then you intercept someone, and then they're like, oh my gosh, you totally should abandon that mission. And you can abandon the pirate attempt mission, but it's still here. And even if you kill that guy, you get a fine. So the mission is already costing you more than it's supposed to be worth. And,
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
I don't get it.
1.
What do I need to do? Just kill pirates, grind reputation, and not have to risk getting, you know, bounty fines that are higher than the actual mission is worth. I don't want any more bugs. Let's start scanning carb. If I scan this planet, all right, let's get the next. Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's too far. This one's close enough. Okay. Are you a pirate? It's not an assassination mission. No. What do we have here? We have this guy. No, I don't want you to update my fucking contract. Go away. Abandon. But this guy is clean, so I'm gonna get fined for doing stuff. I'm gonna, you know, scan him again. In his space limo. Come on, get closer. I can outrun you, maybe. There we go. Still clean. Alright, I'm not gonna risk.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm beginning to think I should carry just a little bit of cargo, because I've noticed, for whatever reason, that seems to, Oh, wait, is that a USS right there? Are you a USS? No, that's Alexander Port. There's one. What do we have here? Transactions. Abandon my attempt on that one. Wait. Reduce pirate numbers and... So, I don't want to. No, I want to kill people. And there have been times before where, what the hell? I want to shoot things and I want to get money for it. That's what I want. Damn it. And this one's just stuck. Okay, the only ones I have left are in 9, Ursa, whatever. And hey, Bitburner, wow, I haven't seen you in a while. I don't want to. I want to blow up 6 pirates. All right, let's see if this will fix itself.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's see if I can find an actual, honest to goodness pirate. Daniel's asking what's happening. I have these missions to kill pirates, but I keep finding pirates that message me and be like, dude, bro, don't kill me. And they're friendly as far as the system is concerned. So if I kill them, I get a fine larger than the value of the mission, and it doesn't count towards the mission itself. And this is now the 3rd time in a row this has happened. Let's see what we have here. Here we might have something. Yeah, yeah. Allied police forces. What are you? Let's bring up my scanner here. Let's get closer to this guy. Yeah, you're wanted. Let's get a little closer to see if we can get more. I don't want to go this fast.
Scan detected.
Sorry.
Pilot
Oh, shit! Okay. So every time I have bumped into people before, there has been essentially no damage. But that time, there was. This is not going well. Yeah, I want my old layout. Come on. So, it's been my previous experience that bumping into ships isn't really a problem. But, apparently it is. Is that a change, or is that something that I was lucky about last time? Alright, so now all those missions are busted. So now my reputation's like carp. It depends on the ship. What do you mean it depends on the ship? Because I've bumped into things with this ship quite a lot, and that one's just stuck. Don't be stuck. Don't be stuck. And now I don't have anything to do. I want to blow things up. And how much did this mess up my reputation here? It just completely tanked it. Okay, so where is the list of bumpable ships? All right. Let's do a simple one here. We're gonna take one of these. We're gonna deliver cargo to Yang's stop. Is this also at Yang's stop? We'll go 2 things at Yang's stop. And there's 2 for Cortez. Let's head to Cortez first. Oh. A 3rd one for Yang stop. And another one for Cortez. And this is a 2nd one for... Oh, I'm... That one I don't want to do. A Wiimote. Yeah, that would work for some things. Escape. Launch. I don't know if there's a good way to use the motion sensors in that configuration, though.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
I want missions that ain't broke.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm not sure exactly where the motion sensors are in the Wiimote. I thought it was just above the batteries. But I could be wrong. And yes, friendship drive charging. I wonder if someone's made a head tracker thing by just simply You take a headband, you stick a modern cell phone in it that has motion sensor stuff, and that's it. You just Bluetooth communicate your coordinates around. And you could probably use the camera to like get a fixed point, so you can either strap it to your forehead or behind your head, and just have something behind you. And I will look at that image when I dock. And Bitburner, if you are unfamiliar with this game, it is a huge scale model of the Milky Way galaxy in which you can visit virtually every system, every star system. There are a couple, apparently, that may be too far for the current jump drives to reach, because you can only jump a certain distance from the nearest star, and apparently there are a few that are like 70 light years from the nearest star, which is beyond the current ones. And there are a couple systems that I think they've reserved for future expansion stuff. And you have direct control. Unlike Eve, I don't know if you've played Eve. Eve is a very automatic game. You get your stuff that's better than other stuff, and then better than other stuff still. And you push a lot of buttons. And you feel like you could go away, but you can't. But in this game, you're hands-on with everything. Like, you have direct control over, you know, which subsystems are on, what firing group things are in. So you have to aim yourself, you have to move yourself. It's all direct. So unlike Eve, where skill points are spent with time researching a particular skill and implants and you know, items, gear. Here, there is gear obviously, and some is better than others, and some is a lot cheaper than others. You can quote unquote level up your skill by just being better at the game, in terms of flying skill or aiming skill or math skills, because you can make a lot of money trading. I'm going to land at Cortez Prospect. I wanted to check to see if this one had a black market, because if I recall, this is an unlicensed station. And docking point 3. Yeah, this is a unsanctioned outpost. And there is pad 3.
Landing gear deployed.
There is an auto docking module, but that's if you don't like the game. It's not very expensive either.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, starport services. I have some deliveries to make. That needs to go to Noli Point. Noli Point is like 90,000 light seconds in. I already need to go to Yang Stop. Avian Effin Station? No, I was hoping that would actually be birds. Because I like few things more than killing birds. Not like in real life, but, you know, in games. Alright. Let's go to the galaxy map. Find ourselves this one. Plot a route. What do I have in this one? I still have some cargo. Oh, I was gonna check out that thing. Sure, I'll finish off the grilled cheese. Just set it right there. No, not right now. Okay. I'm gonna finish off this free grilled cheese here. Where's my pepper?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Oh. All right. We need to go to Yang Stop, which I think is a little bit out of the way. Yeah, 3,000 light seconds. Not as close as, you know. Not as close as I like, but not. What is that? Hutton orbital that everyone hates? I think it's Hutton orbital.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Pepper at your desk. How else am I gonna eat here? Grilled cheese finished. I think the nunchucks would work fine. They have a decent feel. They're a little plasticky, but and kind of slippery. Might want to stick some kind of rubberized tape or etch some stuff into the side so that it has a little bit more texture, because if I recall, they're a really smooth plastic, which for a long holding session may feel weird. And I have salt and pepper on my desk because why not? That means I don't have to. I mean, I've lived without a dinner table for a while. Even when I was regularly in office, I would have salt and pepper on my desk, along with smoked paprika, and a few other weird things. I figure you could also like rough them up with sandpaper even. That might be more than sufficient. Back to Bitburner's earlier statement, you have an Oculus Rift, so yes, this is apparently the must-get product for the Oculus Rift right now. I do not have one, but if I did, I would be using it right now. There's pad 1. I've always wondered if this is intended to be a dock, because you can see through the ship. Align and drop.
Docking successful.
Okay, I've got like 3 things to unload here. I mean, you may need to replace the bottom part anyway if you're gonna mount it to something. Because I think it's just held on by a single screw. Bulletin board. Deliver message. There you go. Deliver something else. There you go. And some scrap. What do we have here? Alexander Port. That's kind of where we want to go back. 2 for Alexander Port. Okay, so we've got... Let's try to hunt some pirates in this system. Can I sell any cartographic scans? I apparently have no scans at all. Yeah, I've heard performance is an issue with the Oculus Rift. Not so much that things, you know, your machine is never fast enough because of the nature of the product, but it actually has kind of a product. But in order to feel appropriate, I'm still mass locked. You need to have a very high frame rate.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Which to me means that there's a lot of effort making things that are photorealistic. I would prefer that people make things that are less photorealistic and more just clean looking. Stuff that can be rendered quickly, makes a lot of sense. Stuff that looks like, you know, TF2 or Mirror's Edge. That it looks believable in its own universe, but is inexpensive visually to craft. And so you can have it be smooth. Is this a moon or a ring? We'll get that guy as soon as this guy scans. Unless it disappears. Alright, let's... whatever the hell that is, let's go for that. Ooh, actually, if I go to an asteroid, there's a chance that there'll be a bunch of pirates fighting. And I can just sit around with my kill scanner and be like, dude, don't be mean. Is that really the next closest thing? I guess it is. Blorp. I wonder if the Oculus itself is going to lead to the development of a different kind of display, because you really only need the detail where your eyes are looking, and the way it currently is essentially a high density smartphone screen that your eyes are looking at a close distance. But if there's a way to gimbal the display mechanism in a way that tracks your eyes perfectly, you may be able to get around with a lot. Let me just stop. Yep. You may be able to get away with a display that has the most detail at the center and then less on the outside, which may complicate rendering, but may not. It may end up being a lot more efficient to do that. If this is unexplored... oh, there we go. I have to be within 5 light seconds of these guys. Because a lot of people don't realize that human vision is really only detailed in a very small section of its of the retina. Well, not of the retina, but outside a very small area. The amount of detail you're able to perceive drops a lot, and your brain's really good at cheating to sort of blend everything together. But your eyes are all like constantly darting around and scanning. I'm going to... no, you're... I'm slowing down. I was slowing down a while ago. Let's check this guy out. What kind of thing are you even? Okay, let's see if these guys count as pirates. I don't think I've heard of Magic Leap. What is Magic Leap? There's absolutely no one here at... I'm in an asteroid belt, damn it. There should be asteroids. Did it really drop me 30 kilometers away? Alright, let's go into engine mode here. Oh wait, there's a dude. Hello, dude. I should probably slow down.
Scan detected.
Oops. And he's clean, apparently.
French charge detected.
Alright, that's him just bugging out of here. Oh, there we go. There's some Sastroids. The previous asteroids I looked at were just teeming with dudes. Being all like, yo, bro, there's some dudes here. And by that I mean pirates. This one seems to be essentially empty.
Flight assist off.
So what do we have with this guy?
Flight assist off.
Okay, that's just the wake back there. Okay, there's no one here. I kind of felt like, or kind of wish I had my mining laser right now.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, it already has to track your eyes to begin, at the to start with. Oops. What do we have here? Chemical waste isn't even worth selling.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Looking for pirates. You know what? Supposedly the nav beacon is a good choice for finding pirates. Alright, we've got an unknown Sidewinder. No. I want you to... I want to scan you. Till you get near...
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Speaking of which, how are those missions doing? Let's target our nav beacon, nav beacon, nav beacon. Get on the nav beacon, and that one has an hour left. Let's do a blorp. Blorp. Well, the problem when you track your or move your eyes, your brain actually stops interpreting the movement. Um, like if you spin around, if you ever swiftly try like I do, and you spin around, you can actually see stuff move. But if you turn your eyes, you don't actually like see things. You don't see motion blur when you just move your eyes because your brain knows that your eyes are moving, and then counteracts that with by essentially not processing the data that's coming in during that time. So it may be possible to take advantage of that because when your eyes are moving, they're essentially not seeing. So that gives you until your eyes are in their new place to render a new scene. And I'm sure there's some sort of advanced predictive stuff that can happen to where you guess based on the objects that are in the scene that you're looking at what people are actually trying to look at. So that can give you potentially a couple milliseconds of heads up as to what to render at a particular point. Now, what I imagine the future being like for something like an Oculus Rift is that it ends up rendering hundreds, if not thousands, of potential outcome frames from any particular situation as soon as it detects any sort of change, or maybe even not then, to anticipate that, and then is able to display what it's already guessed you might be doing. Which is computationally intensive, and initially you'd want to scale back your visuals to be able to render tens of thousands of frames a second. But the user experience, I think, would be improved. And that kind of thing may be seen first in I don't want to say like office apps, but like just non-game related stuff, like desktop stuff. Because there you're dealing with fewer things to have to, there's less stuff to worry about. So you may be able to pre-render a lot more stuff. Viper back here. So a GPU version of Superfetch. Sure.
Scan detected.
There's an anaconda. Where is this anaconda? Oh, am I already on this? Oh, he's too far away. So I have yet to notice if, or I've yet to see any scans of people that became clean after, or uncleaned after being visually seen as clean. Is that something that happens? What are you? Oh, we got somebody who's wanted.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Dude, turn off your lights. Oh wait, I'm in engine mode here. Hold on. God, your shield charge is fast. I'm gonna target your shield generator. Or how about your rear multi-cannon?
Target shields offline.
you're gonna blow up before your cannon. And you don't have a top turret. And I'm doing pretty well here, so...
Target shield is offline.
So let's crank up our engine thing there. F10, F9.
Target destroyed.
Okay. What do we have here? Hello.
Under attack.
Well, we are gonna wanted scan you first. Mr. Expert. You're gonna be a pain in the ass to scan, aren't you? Come on. Show your butts.
Scan detected. Under attack.
Let's rebalance our shields here.
Target shield is offline.
Is there now a Farming Simulator 15? I was not
Scan
aware
detected.
of that. Alright, that guy's dead.
Target destroyed.
Alright, let's find our...
Scan detected.
Why is a Federation security service mad at me? I only shot at other dudes. Alright. Well, since he's not actually firing, let us scan this guy. Alright. Here's a Cobra Mark III around here.
Scan detected.
Still clean. Eagle, unknown. Showing as red.
Scan detected.
You gonna attack me?
Scan detected.
You look like you're going to. Federal dropship. I don't want to go anywhere near that. Dangerous, clean.
Frameshift charge detected.
Actually, the federal dropship may not actually be. Don't run into the dropship.
Scan detected.
I think I totally bugged this one out. Dangerous. I know all the... Let's head back to the beacon. There's the beacon.
Scan detected.
What about you? You seem to be running silent. Were those missiles fired at me? Oh, someone's actually firing at me now. Okay, it's Federal Security Services.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Boom shakalaka.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so I didn't actually even hit Federal Security Services as far as I know.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
Well,
2, 1. Engage.
I'm gonna go dock at whatever Federation station is here. Which is what? It's pretty far out if I recall. Hertz platform. System map. Is Hertz platform Federation? Yeah. And then I'm gonna take out to Alexander Port. Okay, I've killed one pirate. It's actually counted. Okay. Yay. And that one's still stuck. And yeah, the sound in this game is great. Especially the best sound in the entire game. The system scanner. So why did the Federal Security Service aggro on me? I didn't recall any moments where they got close to hitting me, you know, close to getting into my lane of fire. Blorp. Okay. Hertz platform. So if the Federation is mad at me, they will have a bounty for me to pay. But I don't think... I think those federal services may have illegitimately gone on me because I don't think I hit them, and I think it would show up as a as something here to pay. Come on, Hertz donut. Donut. I haven't had a donut in a while. I haven't had a donut in months. Whoops, too far away.
Docking request granted.
What? I was too far away. Maybe it's 8 kilometers. You've never had a donut in your life? You've probably had something similar. It's basically sugar and dough, deep fried. Well, they deep fry the thing first, and then they coat it in sugar. And that's a donut. That's basically it. There are several different classifications of donut. There's cake donuts, which are leavened with chemical leaveners and are constructed somewhat like cakes, but they're still deep fried and coated in flavorful material. Or, well, not flavorful, but sugary contents. And there's other kinds like yeast-risen donuts, which are obviously leavened with yeast before being deep fried and coated in sugar. Basically, it's the deep frying and the coating with sugar that generally makes it a donut.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I'm sure there's a similar treat from your native lands that, come on, is similarly constructed. Looks like I'm not gonna get any missions. Well, while we're doing this, how about we set our galaxy map to go back to Verucci, or Verucci, and contacts. Yeah, no outstanding fines. I think that guy just went rogue. Oh gosh, the Emperor, no. Whatever. Let's get to the Alexander port before our mission expires.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
And you can tell you're British if you call them jam donuts, because they're very rarely filled with actual jam. They're filled with what in America is called jelly, because it's made from a sweet juice, not from fruit puree.
Frameshift
But
drive charging.
British people don't make the distinction as far as I can tell, because they're different. So you can go to any grocery store out in America and say, I want, you know, do you want strawberry jelly? Do you want strawberry jam? Do you want strawberry preserves? I am not aware of a strawberry marmalade, but strawberry marmalade could be there. It could be strawberry butter, because fruit butters are a thing too, though I don't think I've actually ever seen strawberry butter. But you can have apple jelly. And apple jam wouldn't really work either. Apple jam is basically, you can have apple butter, which is awesome.
Disengaged.
Okay. The texture is nearly identical. Basically, if it's completely translucent and like clear with no visible whatever, then it's jelly. If it's somewhat opaque, then it's jam or preserves. And you can usually tell if it's preserves because there'll be like actually like little chunks of fruit in there. And marmalade obviously has the peels. Oh, no, that's how we spell dough here too. Donuts are different. Donuts are spelled however the hell someone wants to. I usually spell donuts with the proper GH. But under no circumstances would you call bread dough just bread dough. Bread dough. I'm gonna make some bread dough. Some dough bread. And I know I make people hungry. It sucks because I'm actually kind of hungry now too. Well, the problem is jelly in Britain means the same thing that we say when we mean jello or gelatin desserts, which we don't actually say like that. Which is wrong.
Docking request granted.
I know some donuts that smelt like burnt rubber. I know exactly what you mean. That's somebody wasting money. They're like, dude, watch me do donuts. Like, dude, watch you waste $100 worth of car tire value. Some people are silly.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, repairs. I may have actually taken some damage. Not very much, apparently. Bulletin bird. Let us give you this guy this stuff. And we will give you that. My influence just went down. Whoa, wait a minute. Is that a... Yes, I will take 32 silvers to Hartog's settlement for that much money. Where's this one going? Another one to Hartog? Why not? It's good to be friendly. And I'd be able to take that one if I had more stuff. And those are both for Hertz platform. Okay, so we're going straight to system map, galaxy map, to this guy. And we're going to do this mission. And I believe the pirate mission that I have is also for 9 Ursa Minor. So I can hunt pirates there after I'm done dropping stuff off. Let's go. Yeah, I've heard a lot of British people when they hear about peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, they're like, what? That is the grossest thing ever.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
They put peanut butter and bread with... Yes, I would think that would be very strange. However, if you were to spread like a peanut butter chocolate jello pudding onto a piece of bread, I think that would be kind of reasonable.
Frameshift drive charging.
And yes, I'm also aware that we have a... When we say pudding, we generally refer to dessert pudding, but not even the kind, you know, like the goopy, scoopable stuff, not, you know, figgy pudding. Artog is on the other side of the sun here. And we are not allowed to get interdicted. Well, the jelly part of the peanut butter and jelly sandwich is kind of weird, if you really sit back and think about it. But the peanut butter and the bread thing, I think, makes a lot of sense, because combined, a legume like peanut butter and a grass like wheat combine to make a complete protein. So a peanut butter sandwich is actually a relatively balanced meal, and it's also extremely inexpensive. So it's an inexpensive complete protein that actually tastes good if you try it, because it's bean paste and flour. It's just like eating, you know, it's just like how hummus is, a bean paste, and usually it's scooped up with like pita or something similar, some kind of flatbread. The jelly adds, well, the jelly makes it sweet. And yeah, and then you have things like mochi with sweetened bean pastes and surrounded by usually a rice, like a rice powder. There's very the U.S. peanut butter market covers a very wide amount of sweetness levels in peanut butter. You can buy peanut butter that's straight up ground peanuts. The kind of peanut butter that comes in like Reese's Cups, the peanut butter Reese's Cups, the peanut butter and chocolate mixes. Basically, any peanut butter you're going to find mixed with chocolate is going to have a really, really high sugar content to where it basically is crumbly. And the kind used on sandwiches is somewhere in between those. It has a fair amount of sugar, but less than the chocolate confectionery, and it's sort of a smooth. Well, even when it's crunchy, it still has a smooth, spreadable consistency. Whereas the super sugary stuff has where are we? There we go. Super sugary stuff doesn't get you crash while docking. Is crumbly. You don't have any chocolate peanut butter things? Hello, Oedipal. Or Oedipal, is there an eye in there? Oh, shit. I need to deploy my landing gear and pay attention because I am carrying a massive amount of silver.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
Okay.
Engines disengaged.
You can scan planets. Planet landing is apparently a planned feature for the future, though the game is out fully. There is dogfighting. I was doing some a little bit before, and I should be doing some in a little bit if I am lucky. Bulletin board. Let's turn in this cargo. Well, blacknet data, I guess, first. And silver. And looking for couriers, data package. Now we're in 14 minutes. Not right now. Which mission is this for? Well, I don't think I'm able to... that? Okay, that didn't eliminate that mission. But it got rid of that. Okay. I am not going to be able to get those in time, I think. Available but unobtainable missions. Okay. And I will make myself back there eventually, so we will do that. Alright, let's launch and try to find some stuff. I am not a fan of Nutella. Okay, if you think American peanut butter is sweet, Nutella is like 3 times as sweet as American peanut butter. If you're looking on, if you want to know how sweet American peanut butter is, Nutella is sickeningly sweet to the American palate, as far as I can tell. It's sickeningly sweet to my palate, and I like American peanut butter. Well, let's just say that. Is there a nav beacon here? I'm not going near Noli Point. Noli Point can die in a fire. Let's scan this planet for free monies. As far as I know, Nutella is the same recipe everywhere. my landing gear still up.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And Henry has already talked about getting rid of all the hazelnuts. It's one of his secret goals in life. Alright, let's, oh, there we go. Let us safe disengage. I have no cargo, correct? Yes. What do we have here? Sabotage. No.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Yeah, you can do trade runs, you can do combat, you
3,
can go to any of the 400 billion systems in the game, scan them as much as you want, and come back and sell that expiration data. So there are many systems in this game that no one has even been to yet. And as everyone knows, jelly is different from jam. Come on. Let's find ourselves a nice... Oh, yeah, this little light here is what other ships look like now, instead of just the weird trail. They glow now. Alright, where is our dude here? Safe disengage. We have... Is this like a funeral procession or something? There's ships there. It's a wedding barge. Alright, let's get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I've also seen a funeral procession. That's my first wedding barge. Okay, and it won't take that long to get there. You don't have to play multiplayer. You can play single player or group play, though the single player is still online and you share a single account, so it's possible for you to, have just a single course of progression. In some areas, there is a very dense population. In other areas, you won't find anybody for hundreds of light years, depending on how far out you go. The first day and a half I was playing, I was way out, nowhere, anywhere, so even if I was playing multiplayer, I wouldn't have seen anybody, because there's these little reports that you can see on the stations you dock to see how many people have been there, and no one had even docked in the last 24 hours, except for me. No luck with any pirates. Well, while we're waiting, let's blorp. Blorp. There's one. Let us disengage. A lot of people, there are only maybe, as far as I've been able to tell, there's not very many starting positions. And those are the most populated systems. So I think now this mission is broken. I don't think I can finish it now.
Cannot comply.
Or at least I haven't figured out how to.
Drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, so people hang out in Lave. That's where one of the rare spawns. There's something called Lavy and Brandy. I haven't messed with any of the rares yet because, oh, I don't know. It seems like everyone was doing it, and I'm totally counterculture. Just making shit up. Lave is too cool for me. I heard a lot of people were hanging out in. Well, there's a couple of conflict things happening right now. There was a slave rebellion in Sarbago. And a lot of people are choosing a side in that. There's the Federation is attacking Kappa Fornacious because
Scan detected.
because of an illicit rare called Onion Head. I'm not sure what else is going on right now. If you check the Galactic News, you'll see some of that stuff. So these pirates totally mean to bust my face off if I had anything, but they're not going to because I don't. So maybe it is best to actually carry a small amount of cargo. Come on, that guy I want to scan. That guy's clean. I think I've scanned everybody.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Wait. There's some combat going on this way. S. Someone was firing at someone. How can you still be clean when you're actively firing? Are you not actually hitting? If I can get in the way and get her to hit me, she'll no longer be clean. I'm in anarchy space. Aren't I? Have I scanned her yet? That's why everyone's clean. I'm not in a place where anybody matters. Anyway, this ship is very ill-equipped to deal with me. It's very maneuverable. But it's also piloted by an NPC novice.
Target destroyed.
You can go about your business, sir. What do we have here? Those are the two hiders. Oh, wait. Got another dude. Have I scanned this guy yet? We gotta scan him first. Guarantee we get our maximum reward. I could put this on the same as my ones, but I want to make sure that my left laser, which has bad convergence, isn't very converged here.
Under attack.
This is actually the same ship I'm flying, but this guy here
Detected.
is... I don't want to hit this guy because he's my bud. I do not want you to get away, and I won't be able to chase him. Alright. Where is this bounty at? And then I have to go finish that one mission. Federation bounty, okay.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive.
Wait, there's another
charging.
ship? What ship is that? Let's actually avoid our frameshift charge until we track this guy down. Who are you? Oh, another Cobra Mark III, which we are going to have to scan as well. Let us... Hello? I know you're up here somewhere. Did we lose you? It's a Type 6. Oh, he's behind them. Yeah, sometimes ships can go for something called silent running. And, it makes them very difficult to target outside of certain ranges. But your shields drop and a couple of other things. I also think different ships have slightly different levels of heat generation. Let me target a subsystem here. I'm mostly interested in him escaping. FSD. There we go. Sounds like he boosted, which means I will increase my speed. All right. My engines or my weapons are overheating. Oh, he's dead.
Target destroyed.
Okay, let's see. More Empire. Really don't want it to make a run to Empire space. Alright, let's, this goes to Cortez. Let us go to there. Find our direction. And do those count towards my pirates? Yes, they did. Sweet.
Cannot comply. Frameshift
But the
drive
first one I killed was erased, because the mission's bugged.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And no, Nutella's not a real food. Oh, I just jumped out of Super Cruise. I wanted to actually jump anyway.
Frameshift drive.
And then we'll head back here to 9 Little Bear, AB2. It's squirrel poison. Goddamn squirrels.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Here we need to find Cortez Station, which is this way.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Come on, Cortez. Okay, it's on the other side of the star. Fuel scoop engaged.
Fuel scooping.
There's Cortez.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Wait, I gotta push this button to blorp. Blorp. Actually slide this in a little bit so that I can rest my arm here like I was doing earlier. Move my microphone to fit and slow down a smidge so that I don't overshoot. I'm not sure what the G940 is. Is that a joystick? Logitech is very plain about their naming schemes. G just means that it's gamer specific, if I recall. But for all I know, that's a keyboard. Oh, it's a whole set of pedals and throttle and stick. Then I assume that would be a decent match. Though, one problem with the left throttle sticks is that, well, in planes, you don't have to thrust left and thrust right and thrust up and thrust down. In space, you can do that. And hello, Keelan 1977. Welcome. I'm about to dock. Boop, boop. Oh yeah. I'm being hosted by Wrongtown Claw, who's actually hilarious, by the way. Okay. Docking request.
Docking request granted.
I'm not sure how they usually control vertical takeoff planes in that regard. Because what I want to set up is actually a twin stick setup. And I've asked for a Thrustmaster 16000M, which I will use as the right stick because it has the twist rudder, which my current joystick doesn't, and my CH Products Flight Stick Pro will be the left one controlling thrust left, thrust right, and actually throttle control by holding it forward a particular degree and pulling it back a little bit. And I'll probably have hat up and hat down be thrust up and thrust down, which isn't ideal. Preferably, I'd like to have pedals be thrust forward and thrust backwards, and then forward on left stick and backwards on left stick be up and down. But I can only do so much at a time. Am I still moving? There we go. Landing gear. Oh, so it's facing that way.
Landing gear deployed.
Slowly turn.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright. I have some delivery crap here. Wait, what? Oh, that was an alliance mission? I wanted to take an alliance mission. Okay, that needs to go 24 Uranite to Alexander Port. Is that the best I can do? I am not going to Nully Point. Nully Point is 100,000 light seconds away. Emergency courier sought to Hartog. That I can do. That's the Nully Point one, right? Yeah. And this one I can't do. Oh, that's Nully Point as well, because I don't have the cargo space currently. Okay, let us set our course for Alexander Base, or whatever it's called. Because I believe... Where is it? Yeah, that one is the next one, and then I will jump to that, to Hartog. Yeah, I've heard that the mouse setup isn't awful.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
I think you could probably make a reasonable facsimile of what I'm doing currently with a keyboard and mouse setup.
Landing gear retracted.
Basically, you know, you bind it like a first-person shooter, where whatever you used to jump is now up, wherever you used to crouch is now thrust down, A and D are left and right,
Drive charging.
WS or forward and backwards, and maybe Q and E are yaw left and yaw right, and then maybe something for your different thruster, something for permanent throttle and something for temporary throttle. And there's actually a different mode that I think would make sense for the mouse steering, where it's the target leading thing, where I think your target is centered in the mouse. When you move the mouse, it's stretched. You sort of follow the target with your eyes and not the cockpit. But I could be wrong. I think I've seen it done, but I haven't actually tried it myself. But for the flight sim crowd, there's really no investment limit, and I am going too fast. Everyone knows the ultimate setup is a full keyboard between your two joysticks on either side with probably a mouse trackpad, so that way you can use the mouse, and that may actually be on one of the sticks. And then you have got two fully equipped joysticks, and that would be best for this game. Oh, and pedals. Completely ridiculous, I know. But that would be the maximum amount of control with the least amount of finger movement. And I'm sure someone has already built an entire cockpit to play this game, because I've seen people do it for other flight sims. Yeah, your first ship is free. The death penalty isn't that bad. It's a percentage of the value of your ship, and it's not a very high percentage. It's like 5%, 10%. I'm not entirely sure. And on the starting ships, that's a very small amount. But it's also really difficult to get completely trapped. It's not that hard to escape most situations where you're in over your head. At least versus the AI. All of my deaths have come from running into things, not from being shot down. All two of them. One was when I accidentally hit the boost button inside of a space station. And the other was when recently today, where I boosted into something, not expecting to die, because I've bumped into things occasionally and not had any issues. A 104 joysticks. Exactly. Or you just get you have a 4-button joystick with a, what would that have to be? A 25-way hat. That's thinking with portals right there.
Docking request granted.
Well, my boost button's right next to the keys. I currently have bound to yaw left and yaw right because I don't have a twist rudder on my stick currently, or on my current stick.
Landing gear deployed.
So I had bumped it. Docking. I'm docked.
Docking successful. Engine
So it's that little last bit, and I don't want to like burst into it and scrape the paint bottom of my paint Paint bottom of my paint ships. I can't use my words anymore. Like cargo for Virgie. Here you go. Thank you for the money. I'm now friendly with the Alliance, or at least whatever that is. I need to get agri-medicines and non-lethal weapons. And how many more hours do I have left on that? Courier samples. Okay, and I have to go to Hartog, finish the pirate mission, and then I'm gonna have to go find a technology base to get non-lethal weapons. Okay, is this Empire space or is this Alliance space? This is Alliance. Do I have anything on the contacts here to deal with? Local security office? Nope. Nope. Alright, we are going to go back to 9 Little Bear. Mass lock is when you're too close to a large object that you can't engage your friendship drive. You'll see it clear in a little bit as I get further away from here, if I actually thrust away instead of waiting. How far away you need to be from the station depends on the kind of station it is. These small ones are not very far. Mass lock just cleared. So now I can charge my friendship drive. Gosh, 0 cool. Is this set in an already well-known universe? This is the 4th Elite game. I believe there's some kind of story continuity to that. We need to find Hartog. But as far as the stars that I'm visiting, they are actual Milky Way stars. I can go to this galaxy map here and zoom out all the way and say that I want to go to, you know, the complete other side of the galaxy, which would be forever, or I can actually go to I don't have a Sol permit. I can't go into the Sol station or Sol itself, but it is. Our system is around here somewhere. Let me go down and over. There we go. I can view the system. And I don't have much time to get back to my ship because my ship is actually still approaching that object. Come on, do it faster. So we've got Venus, we've got Earth, we've got a terraformed Mars, and all these other things. And I can go there if I were to acquire a Sol permit, which I don't have, and I believe I would need to become a certain level of reputation with the Federation in order to get there. So there are hundreds of billions of visitable systems in this game. So not all of them have been visited yet, and likely never will be. And there are a few that with the current jump drives that are in the game can't be reached, but that's actually a very small number. And there are a couple that they've reserved apparently for future use. So yes, this is actually a massively multiplayer online game that you can go to a place that no one has actually been before. Because they're not going to get 400 billion players. That would be impossible. In fact, it's also possible that I've already been somewhere that no one else has, because I actually went pretty deep outside of Empire or of civilized space. Am I carrying something? You know what? No, we're gonna throttle down, because there are pirates that I need to kill, and this is an easy way to see a pirate. It's a federal dropship, though. Holy carp. Do I have anything in my cargo hold? I don't have anything in my cargo hold.
Under attack.
Oh shit, this guy's got missiles. Oh shit, I'm out of here. This guy... I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Am I close enough to charge? No.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. Alright, Hartog settlement. Ooh. I'm gonna need to upgrade soon. Why don't I have Hartog in my destination lock? Here we go. Yeah, a federal dropship is a significantly better ship than what I have. I'm faster than it, but fully equipped for combat, they can be very potent, especially with all the turrets they get. And they had missiles, and I don't have any way of dealing with those with my current setup. I was hoping it would be like just an Eagle, but no, it's a federal freaking dropship. I recently rewatched the Hackers movie. It is the hilarious kind of bad.
Docking request granted.
I don't know. I think that's partial. Being able to walk around your bridge and have other crew, I think, is planned, but is not currently in here. There are larger ships. There are I mean, I actually have a. There's a co-pilot seat right there, and there are ships that are significantly larger than what I have that have full bridges, from what I understand. Like the federal dropship, I think the dropship is quite a bit larger than my Cobra Mark III.
Landing gear deployed.
Boop.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. Okay, we're now friendly with this guy. So how is that doing for my desire to make the Alliance actually like me? I am still neutral. Biowaste, synthetic fabrics, galite, gold, superconductors. Okay. If I recall, I still have to kill a certain number of pirates here. Pirates. 2 more, or I have to get 5 more pirates in this, or you do this. So let's launch. The inflatable guy. Yep. How grindy is it to get your faction up? I don't know. I have never
Ship released. Engines engaged.
never done it before.
Landing gear retracted.
Plus, I had an issue where I lost a lot of rep because I crashed into a ship and
Frameshift drive charging.
lost a bunch of missions.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, let's cruise around, waiting for... See, there's an only point, 91,000 light seconds away. That's a several minute trip. Eventually we will get, let's actually head towards the star, which I believe is there. We'll eventually see unidentified signal sources, which may or may not contain pirates, like that one. Where is it? It is below us. What do we have here? We have a Cobra Mark III. It was currently clean.
Scan detected.
What are you hauling? I ain't hauling shit. Another dud, damn it all. You are a pirate. Let's increase our thing here just a bit. Reverend Andy Markey. Don't hit him.
Target destroyed.
Okay, he was a criminal. Does that count towards my pirates? He does. Does that count? Okay. And that's an alliance bounty, which is nice.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, some of the AI pilots are not very good.
1. Engage.
Alright, let's stop here. Direct ourselves towards the star. And wait for more unidentified signal whatevers. There's one. And it is down there. Let's see what we have. This is an eagle. There's a second ship here too.
Scan detected.
You know what? I'm just gonna bet you're a pirate. Oh wait, I need throttle to move. Alright, where are you? This is an eagle. This is a light fighter-ish thing. In its default configuration, it is, I believe, the most maneuverable ship in the game. And I'm just turning because they don't seem to be able to... Okay, they went out. That's what I was hoping for. And this one has even elected to forgo shields, which is silly because these things are made out of tissue paper. Now the question is, can I get to him and destroy him before he gets out of range? No. Alright, let us head towards these other guys. Or guy. At this rate. There's something out here. There's somebody. Let's turn on my scanner. Blorp. What do we have here? We've got a hauler who's already hostile with me. Let's give him a scan. There are faster scanners, I think. Or at least higher ranged ones. I flew a hauler for a bit. I made a lot of money in one by hauling gold back and forth. And I also took the shields off of it so that I could get more cargo on it. But I tried not to get in any combat situations. Okay, so were there only 3, or is there another guy hiding in here? Okay, I see more frame shift wakes. I think everybody has bailed. Alright, what has that done for my bounty? Is that... Okay, that only counted as 3 targets.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I think there's microphone volume setting type stuff, so I assume there is some way of talking with other players, but that would require being social. Good thing this is an anarchy system. That means there's even if they show up as clean, even though they're pirates, I won't get a bounty attached. Come on, unidentified whatever. Let's clean my glasses. There's one. And we shall disengage. What do we have here? We have a wedding barge. Congratulations.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I actually don't know they're criminals. I just assume they are because they could be. That makes sense. That part of the game I don't think is fully fleshed out because there are cases where people will be like, "Ah, what do you have? I'm totally gonna pirate you." And like, "Oh, you don't have anything," and they're listed as clean. I suppose I could shoot them. There's another ship going right there, that yellow dot. I assume I could shoot them down. If they don't have a valid wedding license, but they were pretty well equipped for a wedding barge. There's also, if you want to take a full piracy route, there's a piece of equipment that you can use to, once you have a target shields down, you can fire this. It'll latch onto their cargo scoop and pry it open, causing their contents to spill out. So you don't even have to fully. This guy's just going to attack me no matter what.
Under attack.
And this guy's in a Sidewinder, which is the starting ship. But again, you can equip things any way you want. Okay, he's been scanned, which allows me to claim a higher bounty. Or out-of-system bounties. Not too long ago, I ran into Jebediah Kerman, by the way. Flying a Sidewinder, I think. I blew him up. He's dead now. And his pirate buddy, Al Dente. Let's increase our speed slightly. Alright, there's another bounty for us.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
And that bounty, I think, is... I think it was a Federation bounty. Am I already throttled? Oh, I guess I'm not throttled up. And that didn't count towards the pirate, though.
3, 2, 1, engage.
And yeah, you can run out of fuel. Apparently early on you were able to request like a refuel and a ship would come out and you'd pay a bunch of money, but they've taken that out. So now when you run out of fuel, you're stranded and you have to explode your ship. There's also these items called fuel scoops, and you can scoop stellar matter off of a star to refuel. But only if it's a certain kind of star, a certain class of star. It's I think all main sequence stars, but some of the larger ones are so hot that it's very hard to get close and not burn up, as far as I've been able to observe. And you can't do it with brown dwarfs. You can do it with red dwarfs. And you can't do it with T Tauri stars, which are main sequence stars, which are still accreting all of their stellar matter. So I think you can actually even see the accretion disk, and I just unplugged my headphones. In Kerbal Space Program, I basically only crashed on things. Get your butt back here. Looks like he went silent running.
Scan detected.
Oh shit. Whoa! Hello, don't turn up, don't turn up, don't turn up. Are you a pirate, sir? Oh, you are a pirate. Come at me, bro. This guy's got a lot of armor. This may take a little while. I'm actually going to increase my weapon setup a little here.
Frameshift charge detected.
What? No. Get back here. Dropping mines, I see.
Target destroyed.
Okay, did that count towards my pirates? Oh, he dropped something. I don't know what that is. I think it's a... Oh, this gives me a chance to show off cargo scooping, though. It's far away, though. Alright, while we're waiting for that, let's see if that did count towards my pirate thing. Pirate. Abandoned attempt to kill pirate. Yes, he did. And I believe Hartog Station has a... let's put you at like 10 meters per second. So this HUD to the left of my radar is sort of a view outside of my cargo scoop. And as I get closer to it, you'll see that it gets larger. And I can intercept cargo. And I guess since I already have one, and I'm pretty sure there's that. Which one's closer? That one's closer. Right? Whatever. It's bio waste. It's not worth it.
Cannot comply.
Come on. Oh, my cargo scoop's still open. That's why.
Frameshift drive charging. 4,
Okay, and we're still pretty close to the station
1. Engage.
that we just left. So we can turn around for Hartog Settlement. Speaking of which, that cargo should count as stolen, right? Yeah. Even though it was re-stolen by me. I'm pretty sure Hartog has a black market which will allow me to unload it, and since there's an anarchy system, I'm not going to get scanned coming in by any security forces. So this is a good place to unload that guy. Hello, Uratara man. Uratara man, I guess. I'm not very good at pronouncing things sometimes. Request docking.
Docking request granted.
Docking is apparently on that side.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yes, apparently there's been some discussion about adding system-specific salvage rights, salvage permits, so that you would be able to pick up, because there's actually another class of unidentified or USS segment where you do find just spilled cargo. Not munitions. Anything from the bulletin board that's interesting to grab? No. Contacts. Black market. I want to sell illegal goods, and let's see how much my crap goes for. Whatever, not very much, but there you go. A couple credits. If it sells, apparently. Apparently. Okay. It went through. Let's check out the outfitting here. It's probably not going to have much because it's just a refining outpost. But I ran into the guy with missiles, so if I had a chaff launcher... that would increase my survivability. I think those are utility. Chaff launcher, rating I, which I assume means there's only one kind. No, okay, chaff is for that, and that's for missiles. Internal. Yeah, that's the limpet mine controller that you can use to pop open cargo holds. I don't know the difference between the classes. I can afford... This has been a profitable day, even though I died. Are there any class 4? There are. Is that a class 4? More mass, more power draw. What I really want is a better class 4 shield generator. Which they don't have here. Wait, no, they do. No, they've got the one I have already here. Have my assets really gone that high? Not really. I guess... maybe. Alright, let's get out of here. Try to kill some more pirates. How many do we have left? We've got 59 minutes to find a high-tech station with non-lethal weapons. Let's do that first. Okay, do we know of any high-tech? What are you? HR, whatever. You are a... I should have looked at you beforehand. Very large industrial economy, industrial, agriculture, industry, agriculture. I might be able to see them on the trade thingy. No, I just want to hover on it. I want to hover. I know there's some high-tech stuff over this way, but it took me a while to get there. Terraforming, industrial extraction, extraction, agriculture and tourism, agriculture and terraforming. Because I'm not too far from the center of Alliance space, which is this guy. I've been over here. Aren't you a high-tech system? Maybe I haven't been over here. What about that? Not finding any high-tech systems here. Industrial refinery. Vassar, what are you? I don't know. Alright, let's try getting this by T teal, this sort of teal color, is technology. Do we see that coming from anywhere? We're already outside our visible trade routes. Green is food. That means Conga is probably agricultural. Whoops. Wait, I didn't try going down. I always forget to go down. What are you? You look like you're mineral. Where am I? I'm over here. What about this guy? Agriculture. Tourism. Tourism. It's a reasonably complex map. Industrial. Unknown. Tourism. Unknown. Do I know any of these? I think I'm getting outside of areas I've been. Tarada. I've been to Tarada, but it wasn't high tech. I've been to this guy, haven't I? Apparently it's empty. I don't think I'm going to be able to find something in time to finish that mission. Maybe I'll get lucky. Nah. But I do need to find agri-medicines as well, and I'm pretty sure those are from... Let me verify that on my little cheat chart over here. No, that's my Netflix queue. Pretty sure it's under technology. Right? Foods. Consumer technology. Agricultural medicines aren't in high-tech system. Yes, yes, you can visit Alpha Centauri. I can actually search for it on the galaxy map. There's actually a rare in the system on Proxima Centauri. Or, well, near Proxima Centauri. Here's Alpha Centauri. I can get a system view of it. This is Hutton Orbital. It is quite far away from the other two stars because Proxima Centauri is quite far from Alpha and Beta, or the two Alpha Centauri stars. And there's this guy here, an independent station, and there's apparently 3-4 planets. There may be more. I may not have a full scan of the system. And it's orbiting between the center point between Alpha Centauri A and B. Oh, there are these things in the game called rare trading goods, and they sell for higher amounts of money the further away you get from the system that produces them. One of the more popular systems that people are hovering around is called Lave. And Lave has I think it's in this station, it's something called Lavian Brandy. And if I take Lavian Brandy 160 light years from Lave, it sells for 15,000 credits per unit. And to buy it from Lave, it costs, I think, a couple hundred. But there's a limited supply of this. And it's even involved in some of the sort of in-game Kappa Fornacious. Okay. Here in Kappa Fornacious, there's a rare narcotic called Onion Head, and I'm not sure which station it's from, that is causing, or that the existence of this has caused the Federation to actually invade Kappa Fornacious. And you can go there and see these conflict zones where these capital ships are being fought by these, farmers in small ships. Later, wrong town. And I think there have been several dozen, if not maybe even more than 100 identified rare items so far. And populated space doesn't actually go through the entire thing. They're like, where am I here? Yeah. When I first started, I went out this way. And you can sort of see if I... Let me back out in a good way here. That there are systems out this way, but there aren't colored dots. And these colored dots indicate that they are owned by a particular faction, whether independent or not. And you can actually do a realistic map, by the way. Ooh, that's a purple star. Have I been there yet? I don't know what purple means. I guess that's just the color it is. Actually, it looks like there's a lot of purple stars. So out here, where I'm currently looking, there's no civilization. I won't run into stations. It's very unlikely I'd run into players. But I can do detailed system scans and take them back to populated space, like this, for money. Or I could even find a good mining spot and sit there and mine alone for a very long time and bring back some very expensive material. And Empire space is down here, the red stuff. Federation space is the green, or is it the blue? Independent is green, Federation space is blue. And I'm sort of off kilter again. The Federation is based on Seoul, and I think I've lost the population centers again because I am zoomed out weirdly. Let me head back up, 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 and back. There we go. Yeah. And Alliance space, which is smaller than the other two, is the orange color that you can just barely see interspersed through some of this. The Empire is based in Akinar, and the Alliance is based in Alioth, which I'm actually not too far from. But I don't have a Alioth permit. And where's there? Yeah, they've got some high population stations. And some 3 Earth-like worlds. Yes, things are shifting. Apparently, you're able to like some systems. I'm in an independent system right now, right? Yeah. Let me look at the system view here. At where I currently am. I'm currently in an independent system. This is an anarchy system. This is this doesn't have an allegiance. It's an independent station, and this one's also independent. Okay, let me find a system where probably this alliance system would be. I think there's an independent station in Virauchi. And here you can see there's a percentage of influence. This here means the alliance's influence level is 56%, and the neutral level is this faction, Virauchi Domain, which is independent, is at 26%, and there's probably some other factions that aren't obvious. If the influence dips below a certain amount, it's supposed to switch allegiances. So if that dipped below, I think 50%, maybe, I don't know the exact math, then that would turn into an independent system. Where is it? This one. And there are some stations where you do, or some systems where you have stations. You can have an alliance allied station. You can have a federation station and an independent station, and they can all end up moving up or down to the point where one is in control of the system or another. At least that's the theory. I don't know if it's happened yet. Agriculture and tourism. Alright, I don't think I'm going to be able to get these 2 missions done. 47 minutes. Actually, if I can get I should, because there's 3 missions, actually. Alright, let's go back to the galaxy map here and start picking up things. This is... Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. 16 light years away. Yeah, we can do that. In fact, to shorten the time route, is it possible for... Can we replot that? Is that any shorter? A little bit. Alright. Let's do this. And then come back and kill some pirates. That's what I need. Like 18 aggro medicines and something else.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Alright. And how many jumps was that? Like 6? Yeah. Whatever, we'll be fine. So player influence is in the form of completing missions or contracts of some kind.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yes. I believe also attacking random piracy will increase...
Engage.
Because there are AI traders that exist, and I believe they're moving the appropriate cargo around. And
Frameshift drive charging.
if that doesn't get there, like let's say that the food is that cargo, there can be famine in a station, which will increase the amount of anarchy in that system. Because I believe quote-unquote anarchy may be a faction. I'm not entirely sure. I can see some of the... Oh, hold on. I have to wait till I jump before I can see system factions. And I should blorp this system, because I don't think I've been here. Come on.
Fuel scooping.
Okay. Here there are system status. I guess there's no factions here. Let's go on to the next guy, at least that I can see. Ek Draconis.
Frameshift drive charging.
But you'll see a bunch of factions listed, even if they share a station with something else. Deep space anarchy.
Fuel scooping.
So this one does have factions, definitely. Reputation. Is it system status? Maybe it's my reputation with those factions.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
How much time do I have left on that? 44 minutes to give weapons to Alexander Point. 6 non-lethal weapons, 8 of those, and I think it was 8 more to Cortez Station.
Engage. Fuel scooping.
Alright. Wait till we cool off a bit, and then we'll jump.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yes, there are penalties to not completing a mission, and it will actually usually tell me what they are. If it's something that has it. Abandon reward 2155 money. That's not the right one. I don't have a mission that has a penalty, but sometimes it will say
Charging.
you can get fined for not finishing certain missions, and there will be a reputation loss and potentially a system-changing influence thing. Like if I'm supposed to deliver food, the famine rate will actually increase in that section.
3, 2, 1, engage.
or the hunger rate. I don't know exactly what the term internal numbers are. Okay, this is the high-tech system.
Fuel scooping.
So we are going to find our high-tech station, which I assume is Fremont Port.
Disengaged.
Let's hope so while we set our course to Fremont Port. And look at the system map and verify, because you can have different kinds of things and different kinds of stations. Fremont Port is high-tech and refinery. Good. And then we've got this guy here, which is also high-tech and refinery, but it's probably not as close. Also, apparently, in the Sol system, you can find... I know Voyager 2's been found. I don't know if Voyager 1's been found. You can actually go out a huge distance from Earth and intercept the Voyager probe. I don't know if those are the only two that are out there, because there could be others. I don't know what other probes we have planned that would make it out that far. I know that, what is it, the Pluto one that's supposed to hit I think that's supposed to continue on out of the solar system as well. I don't think any of the others will go anywhere near as far, unless they've crashed. Because I thought some of the ones they usually end up at the end, now they're crashing them into things and observing, because that's kind of badass to get a little more science out of it that way. I forget what the Pluto one's called. It has like a 2-word name. Like Event Horizon or something silly like that. Which is totally not about infinite space and infinite terror. If you've ever seen that movie, it is very frightening. Not so much frightening as New Horizons, that's it. Wait, wasn't that the name of Glee Club in the show Glee? Yeah, I don't know if New Horizons is supposed to keep going after Pluto's. My guess is if it's gonna orbit Pluto, then I guess it really doesn't have. I don't know if it's designed to orbit Pluto or just fly by. Because if it orbits, then it's not going to have anything to get out of the orbit. But if it's meant to fly by, it's already moving on a very stout trajectory, which would take it very far outside of the solar system. Though I don't think it'll rate faster than Voyager 1 and Voyager 2, because those probes, especially Voyager 2, there was a very convenient alignment of planets that allowed for a whole bunch of gravity assists to boost their speed, from what I understand. Yeah, I assume if it's going to make Pluto in less than 100 years, it's not going to have enough fuel, or unless there's a large object nearby that I'm completely unaware of, to slow down. Okay, so Voyager 1 is moving faster than Voyager 2. At 17 kilometers per second.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, should have brought some gold. Where's this going? Yeah, those are outside my view, but I should be able to sell some of my cartography. No, I'm still not far enough away. Okay, let us go to the commodities market, and we need agri-medicines and non-lethal weapons. Wait, how many agri-medicines do we need? We need 8. So we need 16 and 6. Wait. Yeah. I'm making sure my ship actually has that much. 16. And non-lethal weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they don't have any personal weapons. Is there anything I can take from here that would make sense to deliver? The computer components usually do well. Or consumer technology. That's not even really that far off the galactic average. Semiconductors are not from there. Right, superconductors, semiconductors. Power generators, performance enhancers, progenitor cells. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh wait, is this a Federation base? No, this is independent. Alright, let's get out of here before I explode. I need to go, wait. I need the galaxy map, come on self. Don't get confused. And we need to get to this station. And we are going to make our way there. Launch. Okay. So how fast is New Horizons moving? Is that known?
Landing gear retracted.
That was bad.
Scan detected.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
So New Horizons will never catch Voyager. Unless someone gets ahead of Voyager and slows it down. Or gets a hold of New Horizons and boosts it up.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't think there's any other large probes of the sort that would... because I think New Horizons is actually a fairly large mission. It has the nuclear fuel because it's not an inner solar system thing. By nuclear fuel, I mean what they do is they take a radioactive material that's decaying. I believe it's plutonium, and they have what's called a well, I don't know what they call it, but it converts direct heat into electricity at a fairly low efficiency, but it's enough to keep the thing powered. And as long as the radioactive material keeps decaying, it will generate enough heat to keep the thing moving. Well, not moving, but powered. It's not a reactive mess. It's a thing. The main advantage of this is it's extremely lightweight because you just need thermal diodes or something similar to... yes, it is an RTG. It is an RTG. Yeah. Radioactive thermo something generator. But the technology, the heat generating part, or not the heat generator, the heat generating part of that is what's radioactive. There are plenty of things you can get and use here that directly convert heat into electricity, provided that
Fuel scoop.
the temperature's high enough.
Fuel scoop
Like
disengaged.
you can buy little pots that you can boil water in, and
Frameshift drive
they'll generate
charging.
like 10 watts of power. Same thing, only the heat source isn't, or the heat source isn't, well, warm water or hot water. It's heat generated by radioactive decay.
4,
And yeah,
3, 2,
pretty much every probe that's beyond a certain point that the solar power no longer becomes feasible for simply the fact that there isn't enough sunlight to keep the thing going, and also larger probes that need a certain amount of power tend to use that technology. Alright, mission. 31 minutes to give weapons at Alexander Port, so we are going to Alexander Port. Well, the 60s was when they had their budget. Their large budgets, and could say, well, how do we do this? How do we do that? Because a lot of this stuff is not easy at all. And also, a lot of it is easy. A lot of it's straightforward. Like, well, this is what we have. This is the amount of weight we can send into space. How do we build something this small and get it there? And the weight problem is really the biggest one. If cost per ounce or per pound or per kilogram dropped like an order of magnitude, the amount of space exploration would skyrocket. It only took 58 attempts. Well, if you think about it, Henry, we've had less than 58 attempts at getting stuff into the moon.
under attack.
Damn it, I'm going to scan you. There we go. Let's get their FSD targeted. Wolf 359 is in this, because it's actually Wolf 359 is a nearby star system. It's I think it's less than 20 light years away from where we currently are on this lovely planet.
Frameship charge detected.
Come on.
Target destroyed. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't know. I haven't been to Wolf 359, but I would consider it very cute if there were a whole bunch of shipwrecks there. I'm gonna overshoot because I have to accelerate all the way up to frame shift instead of just get to like 3/4, which would be nice. There we go. Well, Babylon 5 is at Epsilon Eridani, like Epsilon Eridani. So you should be able to get to the station where that was, because I think that is not very far from where Earth is as well. However, well, Voyager ended up on Earth, so we know where that is. Deep Space Nine, as far as I know, there's no indication of exactly where Bajor is in our lovely Milky Way here. Or nothing at least consistent.
Docking request granted.
But yeah, I would love a lot of well, there's science Easter eggs obviously with Voyager. How close am I?
Deployed.
25 minutes. It's not too bad. So there's clearly science Easter eggs. So for Christmas, I want to load up my giant set of Miyazaki movies and just watch them all. But I don't think Ortho wants to do that with me. It makes me sad. She doesn't want to watch Spirited Away and the one with the raccoon balls. Actually, don't have that one. I have that one in like a gray market Hong Kong DVD that I ordered in like 1998.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, bulletin board. Friendly. Reduced famine. I'm not going to Noli Point. I am not going to Noli Point. I will go to Hartog. That's a Noli Point one, right? Too many Noli Points. 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 It takes a lot to make a stew. When it comes to me and you. I am actually low on fuel. I'll just fill up. Alright, I need to go to... Ooh, is this Alliance? This is an Alliance station, so I should be able to claim one of these bounties. Let's go to Cortez Prospect. Socialize on Christmas? What are they, communists?
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Alliance is neutral. Friendly with the new I don't know how to pronounce that. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's get to Cortez Prospect.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
A reasonable tip that I think Sat told me is that if you set your throttle to 75%, there's a button in the bindings specifically for that, you will be able to disengage your frameshift drive without having to slow down. So it makes sense to set yourself to that. So there is a high-tech system not too far away. I forget what it was called, but I know vaguely where it is. So what I do want to upgrade my equipment. That might be a good place to revisit. And I should take gold with me, because I am in extraction economy territory. I should have marked the price down, but it should be some kind of gold or silver, something like that. I'm in an extractive system, complete with resource extraction sites, which would actually be a good place to find some pirates. Speaking of which, why did you have to take me right next to this guy? Because you're still 500 light seconds out. I don't want to be in your gravity well. Let's get these guys some agri-medicines. And then I think I only have one mission left. Oh wait, I picked up something from Hartog because I need to go here to kill some dudes. And I have to make food for Christmas. The request was for chili, which I'm okay with. A nice big vat of chili. I can make it the day before. Though we haven't actually determined whether people are coming over on the 24th or the 25th. So, but tomorrow I'm making chili. I'm making chili tomorrow. I hope I have everything. I think I do. Yeah. I have everything necessary for the kind of chili being manufactured. It's weird that they jump from light seconds to megameters. Because I think that's what mm means. Because a light second is 300,000 kilometers. So... Oh, no, they're doing... if it's mm, then it's billion meters, which is... 100,000 kilometers? Is that right? Yeah. And then once you drop below that... you get down to kilometers.
Docking request granted.
Okay. I was like, dude, I'm docking.
Landing gear deployed.
Now, I don't know what the numbered speed means normally. I know that eventually it goes up to like X% C or kilometers per second, but I assume it's meters per second by default. So I'm currently heading down at like 3 or 4 meters per second.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, I'm gonna turn this mission in and take a restroom break, actually. Bulletin board. Give cargo. I need to go there. Is this Hartog? Yes, I will take stuff to Hartog. I am not going to Noli Point. Let us enter the hangar. Okay. That didn't take very long, and I now have deliciously filled water. Let's take a look at my missions here. 2 things for Hartogs, and then some dudes to kill in Hartog. Since I actually took a small amount of time, it's possible a new mission popped up on the bulletin board. That's a Noli point one, right? You need personal weapons, which I didn't have. A trustworthy haulers. You needed a Hertz platform. I am gonna head back that way. I don't know if I want to go there yet. Launch. So I've noticed that I've actually made a lot of money today, and I've had a lot of fun. A lot of the money-making schemes that I've been doing have been kind of boring. The trading of the same thing back and forth. Like, I streamed like 5.5 hours of me and a hauler moving back and forth between 2 locations. Okay, we need to go to system map, galaxy map. We're going to 9 Little Bear.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, right now I'm doing missions. Well, there's things that stack together. You have wow, that was weird. The sound didn't sound right. Okay. Missions to haul between particular places, and I'm having much better luck with the pirate mission now. And you get an opportunity to collect bounties by killing things that you find in the what are they called? The unidentified signal places. The USSs. Why is my fuel scoop not engaged? I'm pretty close. There we go.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
And yeah, in both real life and in this game, I'm a space pilot. I think they're going to try to go out. He's already there. Okay. Too many cooks, too many cooks. Too many cooks, too many cooks. Takes a lot to make a stew. I can't face these streets without you. What do you know? I need to kill pirates here anyway. Let's see what kind of dude you are. This is a Viper.
Under attack.
I shouldn't have gone full speed here. What? You're in range. Hi. Hi, kitty. You can open the door, kitty. You don't need my help. Fine, kitty. There you go. Now you don't even want to go out? What's wrong with you? Space kitties. He's secretly a pirate. He's working with the pirate. No. Did you just see that? He's such a weird kitty. I'm not sure if I've explained this, but on my throttle, which is immediately to it's curved to the right of my radar screen, there's this sort of blue section, and when my throttle, or actually when my speed is within that, I have maximum maneuverability for the particular airframe. You know what? I should target the drives, I guess, because apparently that locks out. This guy's got a chaff launcher. That would do so cute if I had any gimbaled weapons. Oh, you're actually getting good. There we go. And you can see on the left target head thingy, those little divots that are, or the little circle things and the things, that's the percentage of him getting his shields back online. Slow down a smidge. He seems to be...
Target shields online.
Seems to be moving a bit more erratically. I'm not sure if it's because I've damaged his drive. I've apparently made my last space jump.
Under attack.
Come on, like 2 more hits till your shields are down.
Target shields offline.
And there he goes.
Target destroyed.
Okay, did that count towards my pirates? I don't know. I don't think so. Full speed.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
You know, as far as I've been able to hear or observe from other people, it seems like that is more of a question of the kind of loadout they have, whereas mostly harmless and harmless people will be running like without shields and with only like one weapon. And the dangerous and elite type will be running with missiles and switching weapons constantly. Yeah, if I can beat Castlevania birds, I can beat a competent space pilot. And I can fly a lot better than I am in these dogfights. It's just they're kind of... The space pilots I'm up against currently are just kind of easy. So I don't have to do any trick maneuvers. Like in the... I was messing with the training originally, where it seems like the difficulty is set a little higher. And, well, I was doing more things. Because I have a lot more controls than just turning and then waiting until I hit the guy. But I have a ship that's, at least compared to that guy, I had a ship that is not necessarily better weapon equipped, but I have better shields and better armor, and I'm bigger, so I might as well just use that to my advantage until he's dead instead of trying anything fancy. Can you crazy Ivan? Well, I will show you if I can crazy Ivan as soon as I get out of Super Cruise. Which is going to be very soon. Alright. Oops. Let's go that way. Wait, no, that's the wrong button.
Flight assist off.
Let's make sure. Actually, let me make sure I'm not gonna hit the station first.
Flight assist off.
I'm flying backwards, yo. And I could use this to blast some things. Alright.
Flight assist on. Docking request granted.
Crazy Ivan isn't actually a, as far as I know, isn't a plane, flying maneuver. It's actually a ship maneuver. A submarine maneuver in particular. But there are a whole bunch of maneuvers that don't make sense, of like plane maneuvers that don't make sense in space. Usually, because a lot of them rely on gaining momentum and speed and airspeed by dropping. By dropping down, which increases your speed because of gravity, and then pulling up to do something, or banking or whatever. It's because in space, at least in the environments you're fighting here, there's no place to dive towards. There's nothing to accelerate you
Docking
that way.
successful. Engines disengaged.
But there could be. I mean, technically, if you're fighting near a high enough gravitational object, and yeah, barrel rolls. Do a barrel roll. You can do barrel rolls all the time. Barrel rolls. Barrel rolls are easy. And it looks like this system is moderately well trafficked. I'm going to the bulletin board, and I'm gonna deliver a message. I'm going to deliver some grain. Kitty, what is it with you? Those are my shoes. You've got food. Alright, let us launch and find some pirates. He might just be cold.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Let me make sure I'm in the right system for this. Oh, I have to go back to Alexandria Port in an hour, and I have to kill several more pirates in the system.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Four, three,
2, 1, engage. pick a direction. I guess the star. And we shall look for unidentified signals. Look at the bloom on the edge of the star there. See, that's an appropriate use of bloom. Come on. I'm gonna blorp. Blorping's gonna blorp. Where is it? It's this way. Alright, let's see what we have here. We have a...
Comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Aw,
Ready to engage.
happy Christmas.
2, 1.
And this game is interesting. I've probably put in more than... I picked it up on Monday, and I think I've already played like 60 hours of it. I don't know if there's any kind of way to see how many hours I've played. Okay, there's the planet, there's the star. And there's an unidentified signal source. What do we have here? We've got an eagle.
Scan detected.
Oh, you're a pirate. I carry your death. Let's boost to our appropriate level of stuff here. While I shoot your face off. Eagles are the second least expensive ship, and they're kind of made of paper.
Target destroyed.
W.
Scan detected.
Let's give this guy a scan. Actually, let's... Benjamin. His name is just Benjamin. Are you a pilot? Or a pirate? Did that count? That counted. I don't know if you count, though.
Frameshift charge detected.
He's gonna get out of here. Yeah. High energy wake.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
2, 1.
engage.
Alright. Should be seeing the planet pop up on our right, well, top, and then slightly to the right. Oops, I think we just missed one. No, that wasn't an unidentified signal source. Here's one, though. These are popping up at a good clip. Bio waste. Bio waste.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Unidentified signals. Let's find some unidentified signals. Let's find some unidentified signals and kill some pirates. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna eat some popcorn later today, and it's gonna be awesome. I'm actually not sure if I'm gonna eat more popcorn. I should though. I'm feeling the urge to sit down and watch a movie with somebody who totally doesn't want to watch a movie and making them watch it. I want to snuggle up and watch a movie. No, I'm not. In my fuel bar here, I have two, hold on, I keep looking. Right above the mass locked, there's this long bar that is only it's only down a little bit, and then there's this small bar above that. The small bar above that is my super cruising fuel, and it will fill up a unit of fuel at a time from the main fuel bank. So I have until that is empty to get low on fuel, the big bar, and I can scoop up fuel from a star.
Detected. Under attack.
And the fuel in this ship lasts a while because I have a lot of it. Not all ships carry anywhere near as much fuel. Like, this Eagle here has to return to base pretty quickly.
Target destroyed.
Did that count as a pirate? One more pirate to go.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It's far better to make the cute girls watch your stuff. Babby, can you find that? You're busy. Never mind. She was gonna show me something pay something adorable, but it's okay. Oh, wait. Hello. Besides, it's my daughter. That's who I want to watch with.
Scan detected.
Robert, whatever. Scanning boats. You gonna scan my boat? Get your butt back here. No, I don't want to boost. Boosting would be bad here. Slow down, slow down. Don't overcompensate, self. How about... No, it helps if I'm actually throttled up. There we go. Only if you start to get too far. Mr. Leclerc. Hi, kitty. What do you want? I think I killed the pilot and he's just stuck in a roll. Not actually a thing. It's working surprisingly well, though. I'll just get closer.
Target destroyed.
Collect payment from Alexander Port, and I need to go to Alexander Port. Any more pirates around here? Nope. Let's go to our station, and let's get a jump on.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
That cat wants something. Got no pants to hold me down, to make me fret, make me frown. I had pants, but now I'm free. There are no pants on me. Do 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 do. I will show off fuel scooping since I haven't shown that off in a while. So it is quite possible to approach a star
Fuel scooping.
when you have a fuel scoop attached and scoop up stellar matter to add to your fuel supply. And we want this to go to... Wait, ooh, I can actually scan some things here, possibly. Where is this? Let's get some scanning done while we're fuel scooping. And this saves money, because you don't have to buy fuel that instead. Or you don't have to buy fuel. I actually am wearing pants, believe it or not. But they're like sleepy pants. Scan you. Let us blorp. Alright, what's our next scannable object? We should be able to get that guy, which is probably just another thing, and then that'll probably have us filled up. Is Dave Lister from something? I mean, obviously the name D Lister might mean something to me. Like they're like not good or something, but is Dave Lister actually from something? There have been a lot of reference names and a lot of joke names.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, we gotta go to Alexander Port, which is this way. Let's jack up our speed. Take a look at our star. And there's our port. Oh yeah.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Ah, Red Dwarf. The game, or the program, program, whatever, was developed in the United Kingdom. Along with all the other Elite games. As far as I know, all of them. Maybe not all of them. Yeah, I've killed Jebediah Kerman. Apparently I've killed Mr. Lister. And apparently you've killed Bob Ross. No. Dave Lister was played by the guy who hosted Robot Wars. Robot Wars. I'm gonna assume that every single one of the pilot names is gonna be a reference to something now from now on. Yeah, we gotta kill Billy Shatner. Apparently there's a George Lucas station. It never fires first.
Docking request granted.
And welcome back, Daniel WGK. I just completed my first non-broken kill a bunch of pirates mission. So I think the key to making it work is that you have to make sure that the mission takes place in an anarchy system. Otherwise, you will have your, well, everything will break because you'll be killing pirates who are clean. You don't want to get fined.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. Bulletin broads. Here's some cargo. Alright. Back to Hartog. Yang stop. Hertz platform. Hertog. There's another Hertog. Eliminate pirates in... I don't know if I can do that. They need some algae. Not Noli Point. Okay, that was Noli Point. Let's go to... Where is it? That's the one. Let's go there. Dock, claim our Federation bounties, which I'm sure there are plenty more now of. Actually, I didn't even check to see if there were any Alliance bounties for me to grab. Should have checked that out. Yeah, but it's just 2,000 credits.
Landing gear retracted.
Is 569,000 credits a lot? Is that what I have? It's a fair amount as far as I've been able to tell. It's approximately the max I've had total at one time to myself. But if you want to grind rares, that's like an hour's, or it's like a half hour of work.
3, 2, 1, engage.
But you're just constantly jumping and jumping and jumping. But I mean, there's a ship in here that costs 47 million credits. Or so.
Fuel scooping.
Have I analyzed this star at all? How about one of these unexplored thingies? Where are you? You are that way. Oh, I'm still not close enough? I know why, because you are... There we go. And after this one is explored, we will set our point of whatever to Hertz, which I believe we have 2 missions at Hertz. One at Yang, one at Hertz, and then 2 at Hartog.
Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I am relatively comfortable on money right now. I would like to build up enough credits to do a very long exploration run. I want to go all the way out to... my ultimate goal is to head all the way out to the... wow. There's even more stuff out here. I want to make it to the Heart Nebula. That is my goal. It is 7,000-ish light years away. So that's probably a good 2.5, 3 hours of heading out, and then a comparable amount heading back, I believe, if my mental math is correct. I want to make sure that I do that with the advanced, or the detail scanner, if I find any metal or Earth-like planets, and I want to have the long-range advanced scanner that will scan out all the full system at once. And that the surface scanner, I think, is 500,000 credits, which means I can buy that now. But the other scanner is like 1.5 million. So, and I obviously need a little more of a cushion anyway in case something goes wrong. So I need somewhere in the order of 2.5, 3 million credits before I'm going to attempt that thing. Which, if I really wanted to, I could get that in a day of running rares, from what I understand currently. I'm hoping the normal trade will balance out to the point where I won't need to do that, because to me that's just a lot of jumping around and sort of min-maxing the game in a way that I don't want to do. I want to make sure that I'm having fun and exploring and not playing the game as if it were a bunch of gears to look at. Eventually, all games like that look like that to me, and that's usually when the game starts to stop being fun. Yeah, you sell the information for sometimes vast extreme amounts of money if it's a very rare and valuable kind of planet and no one has been there before, which is why I want to do it with the best scanning equipment I can. And apparently, the Earth-like planets will be staked out very early, and some of the other ones will, and bases will actually appear over time. So where you see the edge of space, by the edge of space I mean the edge of populated space, that will actually expand over time. For the valuable systems, at least, will get picked up, and bases will show up there. Like, I suspect that's already happened for at least one area. Let me do this first, and I think I will show you what I mean. let's look at the galaxy map. There's a independent system all by its lonesome way out down here. This guy. See, this guy is quite a few like this green guy right down here. LTT 19 or 9846. It's a good 150 light years from the nearest place, but because it's an Earth-like world, I assume it got staked out early. If that makes sense. Like, I suspect the existence of this system, I think, is due to player action. So if I find a yes, I like the name, and it's a good distance, so I don't think anyone's been there. Someone's made it to the center of the galaxy. They've hit the Orion Nebula, which is a lot closer, and there's actually a couple other nebulas on the way, or not on the way, but that are significantly closer. So it's about the same distance as the galactic core, if I remember right doing the calculations. It's a little bit, maybe actually be a little bit shorter. So I know it's possible to cover that distance. What I might end up doing is actually equipping a hauler and equipping it with a the highest class jump drive that I can get, and stripping off everything except for the scanners. You know, no weapons, and the largest fuel canister I can carry. Because I suspect that will get me the highest range in the price packet or the price range that I'm dealing with. And if I lose it, then the insurance cost will also be a lot lower.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I think I've seen Scrap Heap Challenge before. Okay. Wow, is that actually a mission with only 42 minutes to kill some bounty hunters in? Okay, this is a Federation base, so I should be able to claim some bounty. Alright, I don't think I'm anywhere where I can sell any cartography stuff. And we have to go to the next station, Yang Stop.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
So yeah, my ultimate goal, and this is the goal that I decided on day one, was to go visit the Heart Nebula. It'd be cool if I find enough, interesting things along the way that in the next, I don't know how long it would take, but over the next period of time that you see just a little bit of green and blue and orange and red stretch out that way as little claims are staked on the systems that I discovered. That'd be interesting. Because I'd know, maybe they get named after players. I don't know, maybe they do.
4, 3,
Maybe I get a pick.
2, 1. Engage.
Maybe you could go to Dogue Station and Dickbutt Orbital. I wouldn't pick those names. Maybe Dogue, but not Dickbutt Orbital. Yes, Dickbutt Orbital would be a great station name. Like, you can imagine how many giggles I would be having if this was called the Wang stop instead of the Yang stop. Stop. No Wangs allowed. Oops. No. Alright, get back on the station. Stop that Wang. There's a runaway Wang. An illicit Wang. We must stop it. Find me some scissors and a seamstress. And yes, Henry, we all are weird. But there would definitely be a waffle station. Or no, every station would be named Henry Station. Just for you. Let's get our docking docked.
Request granted.
Is that pad 3? I hope that's pad 3. Where's your number?
Landing gear
No,
deployed.
on the wrong side. Do you want to land on pad 3? Or maybe pad 4? If you try to land on the wrong one, we're going to show you the door. Shit. Speaking of which, I forgot that I had my thrust still on.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I like the Frozen soundtrack. Do you want some exposition? Some information through a song? Oh wait, I'm picking up missions. Did I just pick up a mission that I totally didn't intend to? Hartog. Hartog. Actually, what were the times on those? 44 minutes. I have to do that one next. Contacts? Do I have any? Nope. And I don't think I can make that in a single jump. Well, I think I can. But it would use a lot of fuel. I I think I've seen it about that much. My niece really liked watching it. I think we watched it a couple days in a row, multiple times.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
But yeah, to me, it seems like a lot of the min-maxing about trading rares, or apparently mining was good at one point, and it may not be anymore,
Frameshift drive charging.
is that there's the concept that the game only gets fun when I have a certain amount of money, and I have to grind up in a unfun way to get the money. And a lot of games are like this, but I find that if you play the game on its own terms, that sometimes you're having fun the entire time, and that's kind of the point. I mean, sure, you may have a 47 million credit, or actually, there's something that costs even more. I don't have time to... Wait, I jumped to here? No, I jumped to... Okay. I know where I am. I need to get to Alexander Port, which is this way. There are some things not to like about Frozen. I'm not happy with how Disney has been doing women and girls animation-wise with their bug eyes. Like, I saw some of the concept and like storyboard stuff for Frozen, like on the DVD. There's like some of that stuff, or the DVD, the Blu-ray. But in there it looks great. But when they translate it to their, their 3D animation stuff, it looks a little weird. Everything is a little too out of proportion, and their eyes look a little weird, and there's no distinction between the girl. All the girls basically look like they're using the exact same base model. Whereas if you look at Pixar movies, they usually have distinction. Like Brave. Brave is a good example of where the main character's a girl. She looks her own way. The mother looks a different way, and everyone is distinctive and not the same. Because there's always this sort of... There's sort of this concept that a lot of people have that the most beautiful woman is one who's essentially devoid of features. Everything is slight and small. But some of the most beautiful women, that are, like, I don't want to say celebrated, but some of the most beautiful women that are recognized have features that are not like that. The most distinctively beautiful, like what's her face? Olivia Wilde, for example, has a very quote unquote strong jaw, and this is something that if you were creating a character to animate, you wouldn't have that. You would have the tapered down, slight V jaw, but she's beautiful. Same thing with Angelina Jolie, depending on how you feel about her. She has a similar setup, but there's a lot of those kinds of things that to be quote-unquote idealized, you end up erasing everything. And I think the Disney, the way Disney is animating their princesses is just the software version of that. I mean, it was fine in, like, Wreck-It Ralph I thought was fine because, what's her face? Sarah Silverman's character is, like, a child, really young, and I thought it worked that they were all relatively similar, but you even saw some of it on Jane Lynch's character, only, obviously, different proportions because she's from a different game, and she's tall and Jane Lynch-like.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
But again, back to Frozen, where all the men actually look quite distinctive. Hans has a more... Is it Hans? Yeah, has a fairly squared off jaw, and it's a little more like puffy than the other guys. What's his name? The bad guy. I don't remember the bad guy's name. And the merchant guy has a roundish face with his mustache. It's there's a lot of distinctions that they're obviously capable of, and like even the not the innkeeper, the like shopkeeper that they go to, he's distinctive as well. Alright, I am going to not Noli Point. I'm not going to go back to Yang Stop. Actually, maybe I will. Nah, I have to do some stuff later. Let me continue on my mission here. 9 or so, whatever. Lock destination. And this mission has 37 minutes left. Well, no, I don't think you need to explain all of that stuff. I think
Ship released.
it is a kids movie, and you can't have a 2.5, 3-hour kids movie. That's sort of the expectations of the expectations of the genre. Not everything needs to be explained explicitly, and you can intimate it very well. It's obvious that she had powers, and that how she got them isn't relevant to the story at all.
Frameshift drive charging.
See, Frozen, just like speaking of Angelina Jolie, I forget where I heard this. I think it may have been like on an Honest trailer for Maleficent. Is that modern Disney? It shows you that true love can only exist between two girls. I actually have to say that I usually sing For the First Time in Forever. So 3 songs. There are 3 songs that I really like from Frozen. Do you want some exposition? Some information through a song? This is actually a parody song. Do you want to build a snowman? Oh, I also saw a version of it where they bleeped out certain words, so it's like, do you want to bleep a snowman? It doesn't have to be a snowman. And that just made me giggle. Because they're like 10. But no, when it comes to movies, especially, you're talking of hundreds of thousands of dollars of investment per second, and any second you can cut out can save you that much money. If it's not necessary, it doesn't need to be in the movie. I don't think I've said that to her, because she punches me when I sing. But, my sister has said that to me. Just the other day, she was like, do you want to build a bookshelf? And we did, like, a week later. I do want a bowl of ice cream. It doesn't have to be a bowl. Blorp. Yeah, the trolls provide the bad advice, or well, the misinterpreted advice that leads to them trying to go back to, what is his name? Kristoff? Wait, which one's Hans and which one's Kristoff? One of them's Hans, one of them's Kristoff. Kristoff. Kristoff is the bad guy. No, Hans. Okay, Hans Gruber. Hans Gruber. That's right. Hans is the bad guy. Just think of Alan Rickman falling out of a window. That's how you can tell. Kristoff is the nose picking guy.
Docking request granted.
No, Aladdin's from a different era. By modern Disney, I mean the modern 3D studio stuff they're doing. Basically, Tangled, Wreck-It Ralph, Frozen. I haven't seen Tangled, by the way, and the new one. Gosh, I don't remember what it's called. It's like Big Hero something, Big Hero 7, which I want to see. I haven't seen that yet either.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Brave is a Pixar movie. Brave was by Pixar. And Pixar has been doing less than good. And if you say The Iron Giant, I'm going to thumbs up. Oh, I haven't seen How to Train Your Dragon 2. I haven't seen the first one either. I think Ortho really likes that movie. For some reason. I think that became a topic of conversation at one point. Alright, let us get to... There's a, black market here, right? There is. And it's anarchy space. So I think this is a good place to, how much money did I make today? In this game. I think I did a fair amount. Oh, I can turn my ship's lights, ship's lights, ship's lights. Okay. I am mostly harmless. I have 612,000 credits. System factions. There's Raiders of 9, Ursa Minoris, Crimson Creative Holdings, and 9 Ursa Minoris Unionists. And there's actually Federation presence as well, 9 Ursa Minoris Services. Raiders have the most influence. So I assume the Raiders are the pirates, which is why this is an anarchy system. So this is, I think, is a system where if the Alliance or the Federation, it looks like the Federation is actually in the quote-unquote lead on that front, or this Creative Crimson Holdings win above 50%, if it would turn to an independent or Federation system. And my assets are now 1,454,726. 29 bounty claimed, which is 147,000 credits. And I've made almost 100,000 from smuggling. I've made 653,000 from trading and 179,000 from exploring. So bounty hunting is actually quite profitable. Anyway, I am gonna turn in for now. I've been streaming a while. I haven't seen the, let me turn up the thing here and put my closeout music. Monsters University was Pixar. I don't know who, yeah, Despicable Me was in someone entirely different. I haven't seen Despicable Me, or the other one. There's a second one, isn't there? Drunken Master. Isn't that a Jackie Chan movie? I think I've been having a craving to watch like a whole bunch of Jackie Chan movies right in a row while eating like 1980s Pizza Hut pizza. Oh yeah, and the Lego movie was fantastic. The Lego movie is wonderful and everything is awesome. Hello, C-Town. I haven't seen you in a while. And yes, I like the game a lot. If you wish that Eve let you actually take control of your freaking ship, then, well, there's a lot of, Eve has a lot of like economic depth that this game doesn't have. Or if you just want to wander around the universe and explore, then yeah, I don't know. I like it. I've been streaming it a lot and playing it a lot. You said which Drunken Master? And there's a Drunken Master Jackie Chan movie. I think. Isn't there? IMDb.com. Jackie Chan. Wait, Drunken Master. Yep, that's Jackie Chan. As Wong Fei Hung in Drunken Master from 1978. The original Kung Fu comedy. An undisciplined boy must learn drunken fist kung fu in order to stop an assassin. I've actually seen this movie before. It's been a long time though. Princess and that blonde-haired guy, the comedy, where they drink in the bathtub. You might be thinking of Shanghai Noon. A lot of his American studio movies aren't as well. I like the I like the stunts. I like it when he, you know, walks through a shopping cart, flips it over, and then uses it to push a guy off a table. And a lot of his later stuff, especially the stuff produced in American studios, or Hollywood, I'll say, doesn't have the physical comedy that I just find, you know, you're just sitting there and gleefully laughing while that happens. Another one I like a lot is, which one is it? Rumble in the Bronx, which may not be called Rumble in the Bronx where you're from. It's, yeah, I have seen his interview talking about when Bruce Lee hit him in the face. And he's like, you'll be in every one of my movies. And then he died. Why MF Henry? Speaking of which, what is on the thing here? Goat Simulator, and yeah, jumping through a ladder, jumping down like elevator shaft in a mall, hitting people with pianos. Just everything. Running people over with hovercraft. It's Jackie Chan for you. Yeah, he jumped off a roof and slid down, and yeah, I know the one you're talking about. That's is that the end of Who Am I? I don't know. There's so many movies. He's hurt himself a lot in all of his movies. Yeah, there's a lot of good Jackie Chan movies. Well, good in their sphere thing. I mean, I don't think there's any Jackie Chan movies that are going to win an Oscar. Let's see what today is. Goat Simulator, Age of Wonders, the Game of Thrones Telltale game, but that's not a big savings. Scribblenauts Unlimited. I have Gary's mod. All right, where's my thing? Did he train a fish? He trained a koi? I did not see that. That must be impressive. All right, well, I have to go do some stuff, so I will see you all later. Hearts.